Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter Freedom stream. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. My name is Ristretto. If you've been here before, then welcome back to the stream. Thank you for being here tonight. And if it's your first time here, well then, hi, thanks for coming by. Like I said, we're gonna be playing some Monster Hunter Freedom for the PSP. Or something like that. Thank you, Vio. We'll be playing some Monster Hunter Freedom for the PSP tonight. We'll be collecting up some weapons and continuing on into this game's 5-star village. Last night we finished up 4-star village. I was feeling a little down on this game yesterday. I'm going to talk about that a little bit later. But tonight I'm looking forward to collecting some stuff. I feel like it's time we did that. I don't know.
This is beans!
These Shep emotes get scarier by the day. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys some beans. We're gonna jump on over to the PlayStation Vita that we're playing this game on here. He's curating his brand, Uchi. I was thinking about the FPS. I think once we finish 5-star village, I'm gonna grind stuff out in Hub, at least for the most part, so we can be working on clearing our way through those while we're getting materials. From what I understand, okay, here, hang on, I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna start by saying hello to you guys, then we'll kind of talk about what we're doing tonight and what we're gonna be doing in this game for the next like couple weeks. So, welcome Smiley-O, welcome the Digi Artist, welcome Uchi vs. the World. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. FPS, thank you for your suggestion. I will talk about it in just a moment, but welcome. Thanks for being here. Thank you for being here, even though I disrespected your favorite game heavily last night by fighting in a Cantor in Portable Third. Let's see here. Welcome, Brackslap. It's good to see you. Feel like I haven't seen you in a while, so welcome to the stream. Hi. Hello, Palmetto, excuse me. Welcome, Palmetto. Hello, Nafudis. Welcome to you too. And 9S. Should be just Freedom tonight. We'll see. Whoops. Bumped the microphone. Didn't mean to. Oh, let's see. Biotech is here. Welcome, Biotech. And Churrito SSB. Alternate Alpha, if you're lurking, then enjoy your lurk. Best of luck on working on your video. Yeah, that's just about everybody. If I missed everybody, or if I missed anybody, then sorry, I didn't mean to. Hi. I don't know if I said hi to Fish Kebab. Palmetto is your cousin? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Palmetto. Excuse me. Easy to confuse you two. All right. Like I said, we're playing some Monster Hunter Freedom tonight. Hello, Peiche. Welcome. Last night, I was feeling a little down on this game. I'll talk a little bit. Jack McBride in the Discord asked about like how I'm feeling about this game on the whole right now, and I have some thoughts about that, like good and bad thoughts that I'll share later on. But as for right now, I have gone ahead and done something that we do in just about every one of the Monster Hunter games, and I have made a large, oop, that is the wrong Firefox window. OBS, you're drunk. Hang on. Why would you do that? There we go. Maybe so, Uchi. Maybe I'll wait until he's done. We'll see. Or I'll recap it for him later. In any case, what I have done is I have made a list of weapons that we're going to be collecting here in Low Rank Village and Low Rank Hub. I feel like I have a lot of fun in these games when we collect up a lot of different gear. So we have different designs that are fun to collect, fun to use in different hunts depending on their stats. We've already collected a few. It's not all the weapons, not even close. There are a lot of garbage weapons in this game, but these are some of the ones that I think are going to be a little bit less garbage. So here we are, return to the list. It's been a while since we've seen a list like this. Last time we saw one was in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate way back in the beginning of the year. In Monster Hunter Rise, the wish list kind of served that purpose, but I don't know. I like having a big old list, like a track record of what we ground up in each of the parts of the game. So we're gonna start working on this tonight, intermixed, progressing a bit through 5-star village. FPS was suggesting that we start bopping over into 1 through 3-star low rank hub, which is gonna be a little bit tougher, which is nice because some of these monsters in low rank village haven't been too hard. But in hub, it's low rank, doesn't really add a whole lot of, from what I understand, new content on top of village. There might be different quests, I'm not sure, but it's got mostly the same drops. There are some drops you actually can't get in the village, like Rathalos and Rathian plates. You have to get those from the hub instead in low rank. So would be wise of us to start progressing through that. I think I'm going to hold off on starting that until we've finished 5-star village. So we're going to start working on a couple of the weapons, finish 5-star village, and then after that, we'll start heading into hub and really grinding up those weapons proper. And the gear that we're making along the way should help us with that. I'm not sure what armor I want right now, but the list of weapons that we've got here to farm up is pretty exciting to me. I'm not actually going to let myself use any Garuga weapons until after we finish 5-star village, but I'm excited because they seem pretty cool. Have you researched what skills you want? Attack up. At this point, I just want attack up and more defense. We'll probably end up making mostly Rathalos armor, I think. It seems like, I don't know, the interesting armor sets to me so far have been the Battle Mail Plus, which requires Monster Bone Plus. I don't know if we're gonna get Monster Bone Plus prior to high rank, or if we're gonna get that when we start doing low rank hub. We'll see. Don't forget to use Athena's. FPS, I booted up the Athena's and it was broken. Like you boot up the Freedom 1 Athena's and there's a readme that says this doesn't actually work. It's a backport of the the Freedom 2 version. And so like half the things don't work. Here, hang on. I think I have it downloaded here. I'll show you. This is now a Athena's armor set search stream. I don't know what that noise was, by the way. Don't worry about it. Okay. Good music here. Okay. So this is, oh god, it's above my head. Whoops. So this is the README for Athena's armor set search for Freedom 1. Right here it says, not working. High rank. Village Elder. Max weapon slots. Torso +1, torso +2 armor pieces, like torso +1 and torso ink don't work. So you can't choose your quest rank. Like you can't choose what rank of the game you're at. So it's kind of broken. I went through this whole trouble of having Beatnik help me get this booting under Linux, and it just doesn't work. Like, I mean, I'm sure you can choose, if you go in and you manually choose armor pieces, I'm sure it still adds them up, but... Ah, you were at G rank, so you're able to use it? Yeah, it basically will always show you the entire game's worth of armors, which is frustrating to me, because I don't want to see the entire game's worth of armors yet. So, anyways. There you go. Little did you know you were going to see Windows Notepad on today's stream. Yeah, so armor set search, probably not going to be super duper helpful for us. So I think we're actually going to be making manual sets in this game for the most part. Armor that is interesting to me. The Garuga set seems interesting because it gives a sharpness skill, which is pretty cool. We might just farm that for the hell of it. And then the Rathalos stuff. The Rathalos stuff gives a lot of attack up. I'm an elite hacker. You saw Notepad, you know it. That was your first Athena's you ever used, so you thought that was normal? No, it's just busted to hell, because it's backported. It literally says they ported it from Freedom Unite back to Freedom 1. That's why it doesn't work. Anyways. We're going to start with a Bizarrios. Can I just tell you that it is amazing to you how large my sphere of influence is? That's not something I expect to read in chat most days. What do you mean? I'm just a guy. Just a guy who plays Monster Hunter on the internet. Poorly sometimes. The game that needs it the most? I don't know, Uchi. If there's going to be one game where you have to do it by hand, this is a pretty good game. Oh, Power Charm and Armor Charm. So good. I'm so happy we've got those. Our box is officially full. We gotta start selling some more stuff. Less armor and skills? Yeah, I mean, if less armors and less skills, that's gonna be easier to manually do than a big complex game like GU, right? Oh, God. Oh, bad, bad, bad. So bad. That's a lot of fish. Yeah, I think we're gonna... So far, I've been leaving 3 stacks of each fish. I think we have to downsize. It's 2 stacks of each fish from here on out. Probably 3 stacks of bugs here, too. Oh. So many streamers talk about you. I'd love to watch you. Thank you, Big G. Cheers. I had a rougher night on stream last night, so I appreciate that. I did not update the Switch app, but I saw that 9S that they stealth dropped an update today that added Bluetooth support to the Switch, which is pretty rad. Pretty rad indeed. Yeah, I think our rule of thumb right now is going to be no more than 2 stacks of an item, unless it's something really rare. You can use Bluetooth headphones now? Yeah, apparently, as of today, you can use Bluetooth headphones on the Switch, which is pretty rad. We weren't having any money issues, but we just bought Power and Armor Talon, so we're a little bit broke now. Or Power and Armor Charm. I did, FPS. I was a little concerned because I feel like you didn't type after that, but no, I didn't. I didn't think you were actually upset with me. They'll give me cool drinks at the quest. I don't need to bring any. You were playing GU? I figured. God, this soundtrack's good. Where'd he go? Best of luck, Zelda. How was the Gravios? The Gravios was not that bad. We took Gravios on with light bowgun and it was pretty easy. For as many people as you watch, it's happened like 4 or 5 times now, and I thought you'd like to hear that. It's really kind, Big G. I don't know. I'm glad that folks like what we do here, and I'm glad that it helps folks feel like they can stream in a way themselves that would be fun for them. I don't know. If that makes sense. We do have one more Rathian quest here in 4-Star Village. We'll try and do that tonight. Where's that Bizarrios? Oh yeah, Farcaster. Is this music a little loud? It's a little loud for me. It's good, but it's a little loud. A little bit. I turned it down a bit. Of course, as we get to the quiet part of the song, I do. Hey, Pixel Saber, welcome. Thank you. I appreciate that. This should be a little better. I like that I have it, like, I have, just for reference, I have you guys' volume and my volumes totally separate, but I try and keep them about in sync. Where, like, when it's a little loud for me, it's usually a little loud for you guys, too. It's nice. Like, there probably are different volumes, just slightly, but in terms of, like, I I think I keep you guys at a comfortable level for watching the stream, and I keep myself at a comfortable level usually for streaming. And when they're off, they're both off. It's kind of amusing. Okay. So, we're warming up with a little Bizarrios mining because it's good for Zenny, it's good for ore. Yeah, I guess let me go ahead and start formulating my thoughts about what Jack McBride asked. They're off busy streaming Monster Hunter World, but I'll start thinking about an answer to their question. We can kind of talk about it a little bit so that by the time they get here, I'll be able to give them a concise answer. Yeah, it's pretty, I really like that about this community, Big G, is that I think the Monster Hunter community on Twitch is really something unique. I mean, it's not the most watched community, but I feel like people are very dedicated to it, to the point where you can start a channel streaming something like Freedom Unite or 3 Ultimate and just do that game for a while, even though that game's like a decade old, and you will meet lots of people and they'll stay there and they'll watch you and they'll hang out and like be a positive, good group of folks. I think that's pretty impressive. Didn't hear the question. It was posed in the Discord. Just they were asking what I overall think of Freedom 1 so far. I've had some ups and downs with this game recently, so I wanted to share about that. Ugh. Like, I feel bad for other communities where, like, it's a niche game like, let's say, Armored Core, but nobody really is, like, at least to my knowledge, nobody's, like, on Twitch seeking out lots of old Armored Core streams to watch. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not informed on Armored Core. I just pulled it out of my butt. You could replace that with almost any old game. But, like, Monster Hunter is very different than that. Like, there are ancient Monster Hunter games, like friggin' Monster Hunter Freedom. And there are people who are out here watching Monster Hunter Freedom, which is awesome. So I think this community, like, I think these games on Twitch are pretty special, and I think the community of people who watch these games on Twitch are pretty cool. Like, I feel uniquely lucky and fortunate to have gotten to play a game series like this that has such a vibrant following of folks. That's fair, Uchi. Monster Hunter hasn't changed a whole lot over the years. I mean, it has and it hasn't. At least they aren't the excessively tanky for it to now. Oh, they are. Sword and Shield is just buff. Like, if I was in here with a Lance, these guys would take like 6 or 7 pokes each. It's just because I'm using Sword and Shield, and Sword and Shield's busted in this game. But it does make me happy that I guess I've been around on Twitch long enough at this point that there are folks who have seen my stream and gone, oh, cool, people want to watch that game, or people want to watch someone play a game like this. I can do that, and they'll do it. I don't really want to take credit for that. I'm just an example of somebody here who's doing it. I'm not going to say anything more about, like, I don't think I really, I don't know. I don't feel like I have a whole lot to do with that. But I'm glad that I can be an example of that for, like, folks to go, yeah, look, people still want to watch those games. Yeah, Sword and Shield essentially has, like, an extra sharpness level of raw at almost all times, from what I understand about this game. Well, like I said, Big G, thank you. Thanks for sharing that. We try our best, Big G. We try our best. Dude, so much matcha. Thank you, game. My goodness. I kind of agree with you, Zelda fan, that Portable 30 is one of the better places to start getting into the series. I wish it was more accessible. I think for anybody who's willing to like boot up an emulator, it's just fine. But for someone who's trying to get into the series, if they were less technically inclined or they weren't used to emulating, it'd be kind of like, well, you just need an emulator and an English patch and the game. It's like, it's kind of hard to pitch that. But outside of that, it is what I think is one of the better games to start the series with. And the English patches, I mean, it's pretty complete. I'm pretty happy with the Portable 3 English patch. I mean, there's no, it's like all the flavor text isn't there, but the rest of it is. If you, I guess that's fair also, if you didn't really know how to play a Monster Hunter game, having like at least half of the menus be in Japanese and go like, am I supposed to care about this? It's like, no, you're not supposed to care about that text, but also, you don't know that. Hey Ben, it's good to see ya. How you been? Thanks, Big G. I really appreciate your kind words. They mean a lot. Thank you. Uchi, that would be like, I don't know what I would do if they re-released Portable 3 in English. I don't know what I would do. I'd freak out. That'd be insane. That would be like the most blessed thing they could do. They have the chance to do it. I don't think they will. Things have been rough, but things are going better. Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear things have been rough. It sounds like it's been kind of a rough part of the year for a lot of folks transitioning into new routines and stuff. All right, let's on to Bizarrios. Maybe after a long enough time has passed, they'll do that. Re-release some of those games. I mean, it's been like a decade since Portable 3 almost. It's been over a decade. What am I talking about? You're not completely hopeless? Yeah, I don't think it's hopeless either. I don't know. It's something where I could see them, I guess this isn't a super interesting answer. I could see them never doing it. I could see them doing it really slowly, like starting with one and just dipping their toe in. I really feel like hoping for all of them remastered at once, just like, it's the collection, all the old games are here. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Just want them up-res with the servers back. Yeah, I think that's all that anyone like. See, I feel like that's all any like Monster Hunter. That's all of what most Monster Hunter fans who want it want is they just want a way to play the games on new hardware. But the thing is, I don't think that that's worth the investment for Capcom. That's why I think it's not going to happen like that. Is because just like, I mean, if you consider the number of people who were playing Tri back in the day, right? And like the number of people who are like guaranteed, you know, like day one, go out and buy Tri Remastered. Like, it's not that many people. It's not worth them putting in the work of re-releasing it and everything. I think if they were going to re-release them, they would want to re-release them in a format that would make it have potential for new people to come to the game and try it out. That's what they would be looking to do. And if they're doing that, I don't think they'll just re-release them just as like a straight up-res with new servers. Like, I think they would not be happy with re-releasing Monster Hunter Tri just as is. I don't think you can really compare back to Monster Hunter G Wii or Monster Hunter Free Unite iOS because neither one is like on core gaming platforms, and at the time, I mean, G Wii is like ancient history now. I don't think it has any bearing in terms of like how the series reaches fans today, but I still think that if they were going to do remasters like that, they would want to put them out in a way that would potentially draw more people back to them, and I think that they would feel like they needed to do work on them in order for that to be the case. That's why a collection though, but a collection's a large chunk of work. The more games you put in, the more work that's gonna be. And I feel like, I don't know. Rise, I don't feel like they would be happy just up-resing them and putting them out. I know that would satisfy us as fans, but I don't think that they would be satisfied just putting out re-releases and putting in the work to re-release those games just for fans. Maybe they would, but I don't think so. You say effort, but you know they would just employ a third party. I mean, I'm not saying they would take away time from the actual, like, core development, because of course they wouldn't. But I think they wouldn't be happy just re-releasing them like that. I think that they would want somebody to go in and actually change things or update things slightly. I don't know. This is not an original thought for me. I've talked about this quite often. Did you miss anything? Not really. Nope. We're talking about how I don't really think that it's super likely that we'll see remasters of the games. Like remasters or ports. I don't think we'll see either, personally. I would appreciate either. I don't think that's how they roll. I think how they roll about reintroducing people to old content is by remastering it and putting it in new games. Whether it's Flooded Forests and Sandy Plains getting added to Rise, or a bunch of old maps getting added to Generations Ultimate. That's how I think that they add stuff to the current games. I'm sorry, Nox, I tried my best. Ugh. Oh, I should probably sharpen now. Ugh, the camera, my goodness. But that's just like my opinion, man. I feel like maybe this is okay. I feel like right now, the last time I had a feeling about when they were going to release a game and what it would be like, it was kind of spot on about Rise, down to like when I thought they were going to be releasing one, the timeline of it, and what it might be like. But I don't know. I don't know everything. I don't know that much about it. Maybe if they release the expansion to Rise when I think they'll release the expansion to Rise, then I'll feel a little bit more in tune with how they think. I don't know. That would be a pretty silly thing to think about oneself. I won't let myself even think that. This thing should die soon. Assuming they do Rise G, yeah. I don't even want to expect it personally. I mean, like, I do think that's what they're working on right now, and that's why we don't see content updates for it. But I don't want to just expect it. I'd be happy with it if it never did. I mean, I would also be sad if there was no Rise G, but I would be satisfied with how Rise is, I guess. Like, I'm sure some folks would be like, it was a dead game and they never added anything to it. For me, it would just be like, it was a solid high-rank game and they didn't do an expansion for whatever reason. People are begging for an expansion too much. I don't want to get into how people are about Rise. It makes me upset every time. It would be the ultimate reference to Portable Third if they didn't do an expansion. Was it worth it? Oh yeah, always. Dude, you always gotta get the Vespoid carves. Okay. So just before stream, somebody in the Discord asked me, like, overall what my thoughts are on this game so far. And I've had, like, kind of some up and downs with it recently, so I wanted to talk about it. I came into this game kind of expecting that I knew everything about how it was going to feel, at least for the most part, because I've played through most of low rank, or at least a good chunk of low rank Village on the PS2 in Monster Hunter 1. And so I kind of had a feeling for, okay, it's really simple, there's not many quests, there's not many monsters. This game really surprised me in a lot of ways so far. The quests are more varied. I mean, there's a lot of the same monster some of the time, but the quests have different variables in a way that I didn't expect them to. Subspecies come in a lot earlier than you'd expect them to, and they have a lot more HP and slightly different patterns. They're usually a surprise too. They don't tell you when it's going to be a blue Kutku or a pink Rathian or whatever. And I've appreciated some of that. I feel like the quest list in this game feels like a good chunk more diverse than the PS2 games did, from what I remember playing the PS2 game. So I've been enjoying that. I've also been enjoying seeing some of how the mechanics from the new games date all the way back to this game. Things like Huntathons, and I don't know, just things like the Power and Armor Talon, and there's just a lot in this game that they obviously got right on their first go around, which I think is kind of impressive. I've been enjoying experiencing that. I think I've been missing a lot from some of the newer games that we've been playing. Like when I've missed some things from Rise. I've missed some things from 3rd generation and 4th generation because we visited those games recently for people's birthdays and such. More than I expected to. This is, I think, notably the first time I've come back and played through a whole old game after having played a lot of the newer games like 4 Ultimate and Rise. And so I think I'm feeling some of those differences pretty acutely. More than I thought I was going to. Like I'm definitely missing all the weapons. I think that's one of the things I think I'm missing the most is like, I know that it's part of this game's experience, but man, I miss Longsword. I miss Bow. I miss Switch Axe. Like, there's just less variety for what you get to play and different ways you get to play against the monsters. So I'm missing stuff like that. And I think especially last night I was kind of feeling a little bit down on this game in terms of like, I don't know, missing those things, feeling like I wanted to be doing things in some of the newer games instead of doing things in this games. But you know what? It is, I don't know. I'm still enjoying myself okay. I think I'm gonna have to try and find ways to appreciate this game in ways that are different from the things I'm missing from the other games. Does that make sense? Like, this is the furthest back I've gone where it feels like there's substantial chunks missing to me. Like, when I play Free Unite, I don't particularly feel that way. And I guess I miss some things from Free Unite, too. I miss things like mixed sets with decorations and a lot of the 2nd generation monsters. Yeah, I mean, I do appreciate how far the game has come. And I think I'm down to still appreciate this game. I think last night I was feeling like I wanted to end this game sooner rather than later, but I don't know if I'm feeling like that today. Wasn't Free Unite your first game? No. It was the first game I streamed on Twitch, but I started with Generations on the 3DS, and I played World after that, and then I went back and played Free Unite. So I think I'm just missing some of those things more than I thought I was going to, and that's kind of depressing to me. I think last night I was also feeling like there were just no good weapons to collect, and we were just going to be stuck with like the dumpy Velocidrome Greatsword and like nothing else for a long time, and I was just kind of like, meh. I think also part of what this game is feeling like, part of what adds to this game feeling like just not as exciting as I thought it was going to be in some ways, or at least I guess I didn't expect it to be exciting, but part of how this game is feeling to me is that a lot of these monsters are not that different in Free Unite. And so it does feel like I've fought these fights before, and there are things about them that are unique in that, like, oh, they don't have that move, or oh, that's different and weird, or like this quest is super jank, this Kezu has a theme, whatever. But I don't know, that's definitely not helping matters in terms of me feeling like real raring to go through the game. At this point, I'm feeling excited to collect stuff and kind of see how low rank hub starts to feel. But I'm kind of mixed on it. And so I think I'm gonna kind of keep an eye on myself, if that makes sense. I'm gonna keep an eye on what balance of this game versus other games is gonna feel good to me as we go through. I think sometimes I'll be able to just play nothing but this game, and sometimes I'm gonna want some other games too. Is it Agito or Wyvern Jawboy in this game? I think it's Agito. I looked through it earlier today. This is our weapon list, by the way. For anybody who's just joining us, I put together a list, as I often will do, of all the weapons I want to make in the next handful of streams. Plenty of weapons to collect. Akito sounds hyper. They're pretty cool. There's a lot of, I looked through all the trees today. I looked through all the weapon trees today at work because it was kind of slow for a little while, and I went through and I looked through the wiki. There are some absolutely garbage weapons in this game that you should not make. But there's some neat ones to collect too, and so we're gonna do some of that.
Neat.
So I think I'm feeling kind of mixed on this game in terms of, I don't know if I've ever played a Monster Hunter game and had it be like, man, I sure do miss a lot of these things from the newer games. I don't know if I've ever had that feeling, really. But I don't know, it's okay. I think a lot of Monster Hunter games, like, I try and keep things pretty positive here, but a lot of the Monster Hunter games I've played through have had patches of time where I'm like, man, just screw this game, man, I'm so over it. And we usually get through them and still have a good time. So I was feeling a little bit of that this past couple days, but we'll see how we do. And that's natural in games. Even if you're trying to keep a positive bent on things, like, you're not always gonna be having a great time. Usually you're rewarded for your dedication. Oh, I didn't plant anything. I went, eep, eep. This is a nice song from Try.
This is beans.
So yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling about Freedom. Is I'm feeling good about it. Like, I can tell that this game is unique. Like, I want to say that where I feel like if you were not someone who cared about playing all the Monster Hunter games or close to it, then I feel like you could pretty safely go play Freedom Unite and experience all these fights, for the most part, in just about the same way, with more features to enjoy and more weapons to enjoy. But I think that this game is going to have some unique qualities to playing through it, even if it doesn't have all the things that Freedom Unite does. So I don't know. I think that's how I'm feeling about it. It's like, I think, like, for most folks, you could be like, yeah, just go play Freedom Unite. You'll have a better time. But, like, this game is going to be different. It's super unique in terms of the challenges. What do you mean by that? And I have a feeling that what you mean by that is, like, you have to really intensely manage your inventory and farm for stuff. And, like, I don't know if that's appealing to everybody. Like, I like experiencing that stuff, but I don't know if that should be the main draw of a game. At least not to me. Does Freedom have G rank? It does. It was the second game to have a G rank. It seems pretty similar, but in some ways very unique, in other ways kind of exhausting. Those little bits of unique stuff, like, I think the things that are really exciting me about this game are seeing little differences from from what I know about the PlayStation 2 games and from Freedom Unite. Seeing things that are still in the series to this day, like seeing stuff like that is incredible. Experiencing parts of this game that are spectacularly jank is pretty cool. Like seeing some of the stuff where it's like, how did this game get a sequel? Like, how did they keep making these? And then there's stuff where it's like the iron ore, where it's taken us like a week, or the iron hammer, where it's taken us like a week and a half of off and on farming ore for that damn thing, and it's still not done yet. And as it goes, it just gets worse sharpness partway through. It's just, that stuff's frustrating. That's not fun. So, I don't know. I'm kind of all over the place, but I'm willing to keep going for this game, I guess. That's how I'm feeling. All right, what are we gonna do next? Let's do that Rathian hunt. It's weird that it does not have an expansion name. That's because it's kind of like a summation of two games. Monster Hunter 1 and Monster Hunter G, the first G rank game, both released on the PlayStation 2. This is basically both of those games rolled into one with some changes for being portableized. The limited inventory space makes you think about everything differently. It's like Resident Evil in this game. Not only that, but how this game handles hub progression, it has some silly quests you need to do, all that combined with the camera that makes this hard, satisfying experience that is irreplicable. Irreplicable? I don't know if that's a word. Not replicatable? Sure. I don't know how I feel like... Maybe I'm just not there yet. I haven't reached the zen moment where I'm like, ah, I see. There's so much interesting like decisions to be made about managing my inventory. For me so far, managing my inventory is just get everything like I would normally and just start selling more fish and mushrooms. Like it's not that cool. We'll see. We'll see if I come out the other end feeling like FPS does. All right, Slay the Rathian. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for it. So, if you want to pick my weapon for the final 4-star Rathian quest, the 4th in a row, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. It's the way there's no put in box option at the end of the quests. I don't see that doesn't do it for me. I don't know. To me, that's not like, oh man, I sure got like that's just like you just have to watch your inventory space closer. But that doesn't change the dynamic of the game for me. That's not like a game feature where I'm like, oh yeah, that's the game where you gotta like, I don't know. To me, that is not a draw. To other folks, maybe that is a draw. To me, that's not like a draw or a selling point of the game. It's not the draw? Okay. I only phrase it like that because it's one of the things that you mentioned when you talk about this game being unique. It's what makes this game a unique experience. That would be the draw to this game then, yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can upgrade any of our weapons. We're probably at least a little bit broke. That experience, the scrappy nature, the feeling of being a hunter as a job and not a fun thing. But like, wouldn't you enjoy the PlayStation 2 entries more if that's what you were looking for? Because like there you can't farm. There you can't buy a lot of the stuff from the granny or the peddler. You have to like go out and get it. I don't know if I saw these on our weapon tree. I think what they're saying, Uchi, is it feels a little bit more immersive and roleplay like. Like you actually feel like you are a hunter scrapping things together, not it becomes your job in life. Freedom gives you just enough of a hand to help make it tolerable. Okay, I feel that. I feel that it being a nice balance between like it's not as streamlined as Freedom Unite, that's for sure. It's not as nice as Freedom Unite in that way, but it's not as bad as Monster Hunter 1 on the PS2. So I get that. It's like an in-between. Okay. Dose is the ultimate hunting as a job game. That's fair. That game even more so than Monster Hunter 1. All right, last call. If you want to pick my weapon for a Rathian, type !ticket in the chat. I feel like the music has slowly gotten a little loud again. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. There. Dose is difficult even with a guide. That's because like the guide is barely complete. That's because when you get back to games like this and you load up the armor set search and you go to start using it and you go, wait, nothing's working. Why aren't the buttons in the armor set search working? And you look in the README and it goes, this is a backport of the Freedom Unite version. So it's got features that don't function in Freedom because they both either didn't exist or we didn't backport it all the way and like fully integrate it. Like when you get back this far, the resources have either gone away to internet rot or they're just scuffed. Beatnik, we just referenced it again because FPS was asking about it earlier tonight, was asking about us using the armor set search. They used it at the end of the game, at which point it functions just fine because the main things that don't work in the armor set search for Freedom 1 are like telling it what point in the game you're at so it can determine what armor sets to search through and expose. So for them it was fine. For us, it's not fine. If you don't like the guide, make your own guide. That is not something I'm passionate about. All right, let's see what I'm gonna use here for this quest. Peiche, what would you like me to use for a Rathian hunt? You can choose Greatsword Hammer, Lance, Sword and Shield, Dual Blades, Light Bowgun, or Heavy Bowgun. Heavy Bowgun it is. Let's see if we can make any of the heavy bowguns on our list. I was looking through the, it's interesting. There's like some really cool light bowguns. And then heavy bowguns, there's just not. Which is interesting to me. Like when you look at this light bowgun specifically, the Shotgun White, 144 starting raw before you upgrade it. It takes some Kezu parts, so you have to wait until a little bit later in Village to get it. But this thing fires 9 shots of normal 2, which is more than any heavy bowgun you can get at this point in low rank. It fires all 3 shots of pellet. It fires Crag, Clust, Flaming Ice, and Thunder, along with Poison, Stun, and Sleep. This thing's nuts. Yeah, there were 10 people in the giveaway. With fast recoil. Or sorry, with fast reload and just moderate recoil. That's fine. And then you look at some of the ones you can get for heavy bowgun, like the blue Kutku cannon. This is the highest raw we can get right now, I think. Yeah, this is the highest raw we can get right now. Very slow reload. Doesn't fire that many normal 2. Does fire some Pierce, which is nice. Crag and Clust only fires Flaming Shot. Shotgun White is one of the goated early game bowguns. It's so good. I was looking through the bowgun document. It's crazy. This thing is better than any other light bowgun in low rank. So I'm excited to make this thing. Like actually very excited because this thing seems nuts. Like you can make this one and be set. We're still gonna make the Raven Dew Garuga one just for the heck of it, but and I think the Raven Dew has slightly higher raw. Yeah, both of the Garuga weapons have slightly higher raw than the other options, or the same raw, but with different shots. Anyways. I was gonna make the Tank Mage bowgun, I think. We need more rubbery hide for that. I wish we could make the Rapid Caster, but we need Twisted Horn, and I think that comes from Diablos, so can't do that. Whatever, we'll roll with our existing bowgun stuff. So I was surprised by how many more light bowgun choices there were than heavy bowguns. I don't think it matters as much because I think heavy bowgun just has a better damage mod, and so it does just fine, but I was just surprised to see that. For a second I thought I had two of the charms, and I was like, oh no, how did that happen? Let's go eat. Oh right, I forgot. Do we have Sweet Pop? Or not Sweet Pop, Spice Pop? We don't. Okay. Hang on, I gotta look at the chef guide. Apologies for the overlapping music, I know it's bad. Fish and milk. Snake salmon, buffalo butter. Oh, the classic. God, that clash is so bad. I'm so sorry. Freedom doesn't get music, turning the music off. Oh god. I just accidentally went full screen with YouTube. Did not mean to do that. Okay. When are you gonna get some more armor? I'm not sure yet. I don't think we need it for low rank village. I think we can probably stick with the armor we've got for low rank village and then make some using low rank village mats for high rank hub. I think we might make some Rathalos armor for both Gunner and Blade Master to get more attack up and more defense. Might make some early guard armor. I forget what pieces give us that. I think just Battle Mail is going to give us guard armor. The high rank ones, you say? Huh? We're gonna make some Rathalos armor. Low rank armors. Yeah, we're gonna make some more low rank armor before we start low rank hub. Don't have any bullets. Thank you, game. Look at that. Look at. I'm sure that I wonder if that's in the PS2 version. I don't know, but it's certainly in this one, which is nice. Sorry, I got confused by that, Big G. Let's see. For Rathian, I think she's weakest to thunder. Let's take a look at her. Let's take a look at her hit zones real fast. Like I said, there are few enough monsters in this game. You can just scroll through the list. You don't have to search, which is kind of neat. All right, so for Rathian, this list is too far over. We're gonna, yeah, there. You get over there, Mr. List. Okay. One good song. So for Rathian, she is weakest to thunder, which this gun doesn't fire. We could bring some water shot, but she's not that weak to it. She's also pretty weak on her head and stomach, so pierce would probably be pretty good. We might just pierce her. Just straight down. I'll bring normal too, but I think I might bring as much pierce as I can fit. Buy some pierce 2 from the trader. Use that. Pierce 2 and pierce 1. How does Pink Rathian differ? Slightly weaker tail and slightly weaker wings, and that's it. Cool game. That's silly. You're listening to this while breeding chocobos? Why does one breed chocobos? Well, I'll see it, Big G. Thanks again for your kind words. It was really appreciated. I hope you have a nice night. To get the best chocobo? To race them. Ah, okay. To make them faster. Okay, got it. I'm in the loop now. I was out of the loop. Cheers, Big G. See ya. Gunning fights always take me a minute to get ready for. All right, our last Rathian quest. Slay the Rathian in the swamp. Cool. Swamp is neat. Do they give you bombs? Nope, just a barrel. That's okay. Why would you give somebody just... That's so silly. Why would you give someone only 10 shots of normal 2 in the box? What's that gonna do? Like, at least they give you normal 1 as well, so if you forget bullets, you're not, like, totally screwed, but... Why give someone 10 shots of normal 2? Remind them to buy more, I guess. Oh! I think I just figured out something that I didn't realize wasn't in this game. I don't think you can unsheath into a reload in this game. Nope, you cannot. I wonder if the RXA input is in for any weapon. Get me out of here. Pretty sure it's here. It did not let me do it for bowgun here. Maybe for blocking with like greatsword or sword and shield. And I say RXA, I mean R triangle circle. It's funny how for whatever reason RXA is stuck in my head for there. Or stuck in my head for that, but not R triangle circle. Good music. So many bull drum, or bullfongo. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, it's a pink Rathian. Well, slightly weaker tail. Huh, interesting that there's 2 pink Wrath quests. Wait, what? Is that pink Rathian? Yeah? Yeah, it is. Which just means she's gonna be faster. Ugh. I'm scared. I should kill these preys. Is it actually pink? You can't even tell. It's too foggy. Oh my god. We shall shoot them too. Yes, it did tank 3 fireballs. Although monster to monster damage is always lower than player to monster damage, so it's not totally comparable. But it is kind of nutty seeing that sometimes, isn't it? Oops. I don't want to waste my normal 2 on these preys because they might just respawn. Ooh, this is poor. Darn it. We're lucky she didn't instant charge again there. She could have. What happened, Katana? What's up? Not loving this quest so far. Some dude was streaming GU in the Step Mania category? That's weird. I really don't want to waste my normal 2. Like, I think I probably have enough ammunition, but I don't know, you never know. I really don't want to waste on stupid preys. Especially if those preys start to infinitely respawn. I think they respawn. Like, some of them have died, right? And come back? Shit. Yo, thank you again, Frank. I think they respawn. This is so hellish. I can't fight her with those. How goes the weapon grinding? We're just starting. This isn't even for a weapon specifically. This is just because it's one of the quests we haven't cleared yet. This quest is pretty hellish, though. Because several of them have died, and there's just as many praise as when we started. So, I don't know. This area just isn't... I don't think we can do this area. Not with a bowgun. Maybe with, like, sword and shield. You just wait till the end of village. We're basically at the end of village. I mean, we haven't done every quest so far, but we've gotten the 5-star village already. Yeah, this is a pink Rathian in the swamp. She's being a pain in the butt. Hello, Ninja Frog. Katana, I would appreciate it if you didn't spoil stuff like that for me. I really would. I don't know this game's progression. I don't really want to know before I get there. I only get to play through it once. It's okay. The music has arrived to make us feel better. There's more IO prey out here, but like maybe they won't infinitely respawn? We'll see. Is she leaving? No. She is leaving. Okay. That's fine by me. Can't believe the Guru glitch got spoiled. It didn't. It didn't. People told us there was a glitch, but they didn't tell us about what it was until after we killed our first one. I wasn't gonna try and find it on my own. I never would have found it on my own. You're making a dumb joke. I gotcha. Oh, god damn it. I also think Tri will probably be ready for consumption before the proper Frontier servers are. God, screw you twice? Which wiki FPS? Monster Hunter wiki? Yeah, I wouldn't go off much there. I wouldn't treat that Monster Hunter wiki with much trust. There are multiple groups working on it incognito, some with more thorough tact than others. The most thorough one is coming along nicely, but still taking their time. God darn it. That's the homing charge. Hi, Morg Daddy. Welcome to you. We are experiencing Monster Hunter Freedom with infinitely respawning praise. This is rough. I don't think I can do this quest with heavy bowgun. Either that or I just have to ignore the praise and hope I don't die, but that's not great. That's not great at all. That's what I'm gonna try now, because I mean, these infinitely respawn, it looks like, or at least, if they don't infinitely respawn, they respawn enough times where it's gonna be prohibitive in terms of time and effort to clear them all out or have them die enough times to stop respawning before she moves. Triple charge. Quadruple charge! Wow. This music's very applicable. A very merry unbirthday. Cheers, Morg. Thanks. Thanks for the sub. Is it your birthday today? Or is it my unbirthday? It's everyone's unbirthday? Gotcha. Your regular birthday was Saturday? We didn't do a birthday hunt for you, Smiley-O. If you want to pick a hunt for me to do in any of the games, you're welcome to choose one, or just about any of the games. Any of the ones that we've done on stream. I hope you had a nice birthday. God darn it. I didn't want to go into that dumb scope view anyways. This quest sucks. Yeah, this is not good. Discord rhythm bot, YouTube forcing the shutdown. Yeah, groovy, right? Rhythm? Oh, okay. Well, Groovy was another music bot that recently got forced to shut down by YouTube as well. Doesn't surprise me. For what, though? They were playing music in Discord without ads and not using the YouTube UI. So, yeah, YouTube was like, no, we're not about that. Yeah, exactly, FPS. It's not even Google. I mean, it is Google, but YouTube's their own thing, and they are just as shitty on their own. God. Yeah, no. Is she leaving? No, she just zoned herself, I think. Shoot. Well, I mean, they probably will someday, Braxlap. I've been poisoned surprisingly little. We've been poisoned 2 or 3 times now. But yeah, that is surprisingly little with how many IO prays around there are. Oh, no paintball. Shoot. That's my bad. We lost her. Away she goes. Player relentless, and they infinitely respawn. Or if they don't infinitely respawn, they respawn enough times that I'm not freaking killing them. Imagine this, but with Bullfongos. There are areas in this map that have Bullfongos. Bullfongo don't respawn, thankfully. Is this mini Oregon on loop? It might be. I may have decided to loop it until this quest is over. Hello, Ensign Boot. Welcome. Triple charge into bite. The fog is really strong in this map in this gen. I must have loosened it up or like lessened it for Creamy Night. All right, that's a full clip of Pierce. go sleep in bed. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm gonna. If we live, I'm gonna do it. I don't think that's unintended FPS because it's added to specific movesets. Like it's not in regular Rathian and regular Rathalos' moveset, and it's added to Azure and Pink's. I don't think that's unintended at all. If you're far enough away from them and you can't strafe around that, you just get hit by the tracking charge. Like it's just you have to be ready to strafe away from that charge. Whoops, I didn't really mean to take that.
That's tasty.
All right. The barbecue audio is different. Thanks for checking. Oh yeah, this I'm not defending it, Black Wolf Raven, but I think it was intended. I don't think it was like, oh, we bugged it out by accident, made their tracking really intense. It's like, no, they did that on purpose. Second Gen Tigrex is on purpose too. He has some pretty gnarly tracking if you can't strafe around him quickly enough. I got you, Black Wolf. Cheers. Hey. Hey, ugly. God, this is just screwed. Oh no. No, she can't go there. Oh no. You know what someone was saying about Bofongo? Is she taking off? Yeah, she's taking off, okay. Oh my god, what is this AI? Why did it do that? We are sure giving this quest a try, is all I can say. We are sure giving this a try, aren't we? All right, we can stop looping this song now. It'll stop after this one. I'm good. We're good enough. She might be weak. I don't even know if sleeping is really indicative of them being weak in this game or not. Oh, fuck you. some reason it started playing Wind Waker music. That's not at all what I wanted. Hang on. YouTube. Oh yeah. God darn it. Just spamming roll. I don't even know where she is. I'm just like, get me out of here. I really don't like this quest. Hello, S-Fox. Welcome. Welcome to hell. This is where we run Pellet. I should have brought Pellet, but even if I had Pellet, it wouldn't be. I mean, I guess I would have hit her and hit them a little bit, but it wouldn't have been enough. They infinitely respawn. I guess you stun the little guys while actually hitting the monster. I mean, we would deal damage to both. You would not hit the actual monster as much. Pellet would be easier to run than this though, because with Pellet you don't have to aim at all. I don't know if this gun can fire Pellet. It can. I should have brought some. Doesn't matter if you kill them, they stagger every hit. No matter how little the damage. That would be advantageous. Well, if we have to try this quest again, I probably won't even do heavy bowgun. But if we try this quest again with heavy bowgun for some reason, we'll bring Pellet. I think Pellet probably should be a staple part of our kit. It has been recently. I just forgot it on this quest and I regret it. So many Profondo. Using one of the flash bombs for the praise? It would just work for only a moment, I think. We could, but it would get them off of us for like a moment, that's all. Gosh, the praise are such jerks, waking her up. Does this game have any DLC quests? I don't think so. am I up against? What might be good for this quest? Dung bombs? Do dung bombs even do anything in this game? Also, literally every area in this quest is the same Zelda, so it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Every single area is infested. If they haven't seen you yet, well, we could force her to go from one shit area to the next shit area. Even area 4, she doesn't go to... Yes, they're all full. They're all full. Literally, they're all full of praise and Bufongo. Also, how sure are you that dung bombs work like that and it's not just monsters that work like that? Because half the time I hit Rathalos with a paintball, if he hasn't seen me, he'll leave too. So you're having fun with small monsters? This is an interesting quest, Parsec. You don't hit them with the dung bomb, you just throw it? Interesting. We're doing okay, Parsec. Yeah, literally every monster, every area in this map is currently infested with praise and Bufongo, so it doesn't matter. I lack the ammunition to kill them, and a lot of them infinitely respawn. So there's not much we can do. Wait, what? Where are they? Oh no, there they are. Okay, there's one at least. It's also possible they don't infinitely respawn, but either way, I don't have enough ammunition to come in here and kill all the praise enough times in one of the areas to the point where they won't spawn anymore. Huh. What's the crafting recipe for bomb material? Sap, plant, and stone. I don't really care that much Zelda fan. I'm probably not going to use them, but I appreciate if you want to test them, you can. I'm also pretty certain of that FPS. I mean, it's interesting that the dung bomb being an area of effect still makes them leave, but I think it's almost anything you do to them, so it doesn't really matter if you bring dung bombs or not. We've lost our pink Rathian. Sorry you're having trouble with the server. I've never been good about setting up local servers either. Oh, great. Kill the Fongo. I lack the power and the ammunition to do so. There are too many of them. Do they respawn? I don't know, but I can't kill them. I cannot kill them. I lack the power and the ammunition to do so. The Preys do infinitely respawn. I don't care if the Bullpongo infinitely respawn. I don't have, like, just going in there, like, even if there wasn't a pink Rathian in there, imagine going in there and trying to kill them all with anything other than pellet. I don't have pellet with me. I should have brought it with me, but, like, imagine trying to do that with anything other than pellet.
That's tasty.
Yeah, it's just like Resident Evil, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Is this last cart? No, we haven't carted yet. I'm not expecting you to know that or anything, but God, this is so awful. I can't even get to the camp. I can't even get to the camp. This is so cursed. Yeah, FPS, I don't like your game. Also, I want to note that 30 minutes in, this is the first time she's ever gone to that first area. No, not all quests are like this. Usually in the other maps, Ashen, the other maps don't have infinitely respawning praise, so it's a lot better than this. Also, if you're using a Blade Master weapon, it's a lot different than this. Heavy bowgun has to like slowly stand in place to unsheath, and then slowly stand in place to reload, and then slowly stand in place to aim and shoot, and it's just like impossible. No, I don't care. I'm just gonna wait until she leaves. I think you might want to pop your head back in and reapply paintball. We did just hit her with a paintball when she first entered that area. And yeah, that is a Kanta per me video. It is about Bullfongo. Like if we had Sword and Shield, we'd be okay. What's that FPS? Okay, she's leaving. She's leaving and we have 10 minutes left. I don't think I can FPS. There are too many of them, and I legitimately don't think I could run around them in the area without getting killed. Legitimately. Like, if just running around in here, if I'm in here for longer than 10 seconds, I think they're gonna start getting me. And then it's just gonna be a dog pile. All right, let's let her see us first. No, no, don't you dare. See us. Thank you. God, what the? Wow, why? Dead. I was really lucky. Yeah, this is it. It's fine. Calculated. I don't think she's actually weak. Just by the way. I know she slept like a couple times over, but I don't think so. We haven't seen her limp once. Yeah. We would have seen her do limp into bite if she'd been weak. Whew. That was a quest. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. When I get back, we're gonna go make a strong sword and shield. Enjoy the try music. We're back. We're gonna see 3rd gen again. After a quest like that, you know what's tempting? It's like, gee, we could go do some combat that's like actually enjoyable. Man, that'd be neat. How much raw does that gun have? Pretty sure it's fully upgraded, so it's got 228. Which isn't like massive, but it's upgraded. It's an early gun. I mean, we just weren't able to attack her for a large part of the night. I'm not interested in trying again with heavy bowgun. Like, I think we could probably do it, especially if we brought pellet, but I don't care. I'm good. I'm just gonna pass on that particular kind of kink. Oh, I need to put stuff away in my box before I go to the farm. All right, we can't even fit all these in the box. I gotta sell those. Yep, that was a quest. I don't really know how much better Pellet would be. I think it would make that quest more doable because at least you would have a way of A, dealing damage to the preys en masse, and B, shooting without taking time to aim, which normal 2 would have been a little better than Pierce there, but Pierce was going to deal a lot more damage to her, which is why I was planning on using it. I think if we hadn't had the preys, Pierce would have been a really nice matchup on her, but it's pretty rough. I feel like that's the most infested we've seen a map with preys so far. Like, even in other quests on that map, there aren't usually quite that many small monsters. Usually it's like, oh, there's preys in some of these areas, or oh, there's Bofongo in some of these areas. It hasn't been literally every area filled with them, so it's pretty rough. Also wasn't expecting it to be a pink Rathian either. I think that probably has a good chunk to do with why she didn't die, is because subs seem to have decently more HP than regular monsters do. Her rage speed also doesn't help matters. So, in general, that was pretty stacked against us. When it's that stacked against you and like I guess your response to help with, your response to that is like, well, I could make a slightly stronger gun and I could bring Pellet. It's like, maybe we're just not gonna try that again with Bowgun. Okay, let's take a look at this farm innovation thing here.
Yo.
From what I've heard, FPS, this is much nicer than in MH1 or MHG as well. All right, do we want a bug tree or do we want a mushroom tree more? I feel like I want a bug tree. Although we're getting pretty close to the mining bomb. Let's stick with the mining bomb. We'll wait, we'll save. We need more raw meat, oddly enough. I probably need to also go plant things at the farm so I don't start running out of things. We're probably good on paint berries. I wonder what else I could farm at the farm that would be useful to us. Maybe fire herbs? Probably more mite seeds, honestly. I don't have that many of them and I could use some. Yeah, they're pretty picky about what you're allowed to grow at the farm. It's kind of frustrating. Could start running power seeds. Yeah, we did that for most of Freemy Night. I think that's probably what our game plan is going to be, honestly, is we're going to start growing herbs and power seeds and using the power seeds out in quests. I gotta make sure I'm still gathering dung and honey when we can, but it's less easy to nab in some of the other maps that aren't forest and hills. Hello, Mechazilla. Oh, I'm talking about using them in quests, FPS. Whenever you get a sub on your channel, 6 to 7 more follow with the gifted. Huh. Interesting. I'm glad folks have been generous like that, though. That's nice. Okay. Where's the meat wagon? We didn't get it. I was sad. We had to eat wild wonton instead, which is just not the same. Meat Wagon's a good Twitch name. Tis. Huh. For some reason I thought these shops sold antidotes. Oh, they do. We're good. Okay. I can hear you saying hi to Meat Wagon every day in your mind. It's a good name. Alright, what we're doing right now is we're getting what we need for this upgrade here to the Poison Battle Axe. So we need 2 rubbery hides and 3 medium monster bones. So a Gypsaros we shall go. Or a Gypsaros hunting we shall go. Back to the swamp. Yep, the guild shop and the backpacker guy who walk through the village sell almost the same stuff. So I usually nab ammunition from him, which is nice. I do think, like, FPS, I do think I probably could have cleared that quest if we'd gone back and tried it again with either a stronger gun or pellet or both. I just don't feel like it. No, I'm good, Uchi. We already spent like 50 minutes doing that. I'm set. I don't need that particular kind of in my life tonight. Yeah, he does sell potions. He's pretty nice to us. This theme fits the swamp very nicely, I think. Right, the cats are in this map too. I should have brought Felvine. Do you save? Huh? Are you referencing what the game would be telling us if this kept playing, this music? Yes and no. Okay. You didn't like fighting Yama that much, Hot Pocket? Yama is a Dark Souls tier boss. I had to check to see if we're on the right quest. This is a Gypsaros quest, right? Where's the Gypsaros? I don't think anyone's really saying that Yama's like an amazing fight. Yama's just freaking cool. Where is this thing? I'm so confused. Oh, I see him. He exists. There he is. Okay. Let's let him see us. There we go. Good start. Is he really gonna leave? Or is he just doing a weird fly thing? The triangle. Yep. Here he comes. Here comes the triangle run. Which is better, the triangle run or the up and down? Okay, chat. Okay, chat. You're fighting Gypsaros. You're at a disadvantage. Like you're in a bad spot. Your health is at half. You're poisoned. Would you rather do the up and down or the triangle run? What do you want? I think triangle run. I'd rather do the triangle run so I have plenty of time to heal. Rather than go to heck. So cursed. No! No! I rolled into it. Alright. See, but like the Bofongos don't respawn, and they don't take that long to kill with Greatsword, and like we can get out of the way of the monster. Oh, so much better already. Oh, bonk. Oh boy. You know what time it is, chat. It's time for the triangle run. What a banger move. I think so too. Like, especially after that hell of that last quest, dude, I will take triangle run all damn day. Where you going, bud? Come back. I like Gypsyros. Make sure he sees us. How? How do you like Lavasioth? Wrong guy. FPS likes Lavasioth too, right? I know it's not fish kebab. I think he chimed in. I thought you chimed in to say you liked freaking Lavasioth. I like Loud too. Something like that. Okay. Here's my argument for why Lavasioth is a sucker. Picture Plesioth in this game. In the game where you've got Gypsyros, you've got all the small monsters, you got Cephadrome, you got all these dump monsters. You got Plesioth. Plesioth's pretty okay, right? He's got iframes, he's big, you get to fish him out with a frog. He's kind of like, he's pretty okay compared to those other monsters, right? Picture Lavasioth compared to literally every other monster from Frontier. Lavasioth is better than Hypnoc? That's not true at all. Imagine liking Lavasioth more than Hypnocatrice. That's crazy. I like Gypsyros. I think Gypsyros is kind of like dorky and cute. The way it runs around and the way it does the triangle run and stuff. The way it gets so excited to use its light crystal. I don't know. I do not mind Gypsyros. I mean, I don't know, FPS. He's got a lot more original moves than the Wraths do in this game. The Wraths just share a bunch of moves with Kutku. This guy doesn't share a bunch of moves with Kutku. The tailspin, the jump back, Uchi. The fireballs. I guess the fireballs are different. Pretty much precious stones, yeah. Oh, I was trying to guard there. Didn't get the input to come out right. Or there. This guy's the tailspin, but this guy's more unique than a Kutku and more unique than the Wraths, I think. Like, I don't know. I think the Wraths are boring. I think this guy is not as boring. You know what's lamer than the triangle run FPS? Every one of Rathalos' airborne moves. It's a dumb conversation. It's just a bunch of dumb opinions, I think, to probably make the act of playing Freedom 1 a bit more bearable. God. Opinion on Rathian changed. I like Rathian just fine. I think this is more unique than Rathian. I think Rathian's more fun to fight than this thing, but I think this thing is way more like unique and memorable than Rathian is, at least to me. From design, from a moveset standpoint. Like Rathian has Kutku moves and then the tail flip, right? And the triple fireball, I guess. This thing has so many weird, unique moves. I still would rather fight a Rathian than this thing, but I don't think Rathians... I don't think the Wraths are very... Like, in any of the games, I don't think the Wraths are that interesting. Maybe the medals, by the time you get to the medals. Oh, I suck. And that was my only meat. Well... I like Rathian pretty well in Gen 3. I mean, I think they're solid. I think they're solid fights, especially in Gen 3. But I don't know. I think that they are not... I don't know. I think that they are nice for like how consistent they are, and like nice because they're just like, I don't know, they're just part of the series. I think this thing is way more unique in design and like concept than the Wraths are. It's got a lot more weird things going on in its matchup, in its moveset. It's just a weirdo. Why is it walking on walls again? Just because it's weird. I like how weird it is. It's doing it again. I think it's doing it again. don't know about 2 unique moves, FPS. It's got the tail whip, it's got the flash, it's got poison stuff, it's got the beaks. He triangled too hard. It wasn't even a fake dad. It wasn't even a fake dad. He's got the fake dad. I think he's got a lot more unique moves than you're giving him credit for. Okay, the beaks are good. That's fine. I think he's got a lot more unique moves than you're giving him credit for. The tail whip, the flash, the triangle charge. Playing dead isn't one. It is. He has a move where he wakes up from it that's unique to him. How did that not hit you? I don't know. Got our medium monster bones too. Nice. I don't know. I just like Chips Rose. I don't think there's actually any way to objectively compare monsters. I just don't like Lavascoth very much. I think it's an underwhelming fight in every generation it's in. You're not comparing it to Lavascoth? Okay. Like, I think while it only has a couple moves on top of the Kutku moveset, I think it's way more interesting moves than the Rats editions on top of the Flying Wyvern moveset. I don't hate Tigrex. I don't think it's a good fight, but I don't hate it. I don't think I really necessarily hate Lavascoth, but I think it's dumpy. In the middle of bad and decent? Yeah. I'm not gonna say it's a super fun fight. That's not what I'm arguing. Like I said, I don't think we're actually having a really productive conversation. Just talking to reduce the pain of playing Freedom. Keep talking, you're gonna make me a Gold Rathian enjoyer. Enjoy what you wanna, yeah. Angania's experiencing pain like you wouldn't imagine. That's not really my thing. I don't know. Like don't get me wrong. I'm here to experience Monster Hunter, but I'm not someone who's here like, man, this game sure is bad like Resident Evil. That's awesome. Like, it's not really my thing. Oops. Let's not drag Resident Evil into this. I'm not saying that Resident Evil is bad. Sorry, that's not what I'm saying there. What I'm saying is that this game is bad, or this game is like not fun in some ways. It's pain, right? And FPS was comparing it to Resident Evil. Like, man, the inventory is just like the inventory management makes me think of Resident Evil. It's like, yeah, it's bad, and it's bad like Resident Evil. Wow. Or it's like, not, it's pain. I don't know if I want to, I don't know if I want to resort to calling this game bad, but it certainly is pain. Do you think this game is bad, FPS? I'm not like sitting here scheming like, how am I gonna tell FPS that this game's bad? I don't think this game is bad, but it's definitely painful. I think it's got some alternate fun, and it has some terrible design choices, and it's one of your favorite Monster Hunter games, right? But that's what makes it cool. All right. Being hard on a Gen 1 game? I'm not trying to be hard on a Gen 1 game. I'm not trying to tear this game down. Or say, I'm really not trying to say it's bad. I don't know. I think I'm trying to suss out, like, what makes this game unique? And do I like it? Do I want to spend lots of time playing it? I started the evening thinking I wanted to. You're really going back and forth. It's just pretty frustrating. It's kind of funny, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to say about Mangani, aside just they are truly unlike anybody else. Because I mean, I tell you right now, if someone made me grind HR in this game, I'd be like, nah, I'm good, I'm done. I don't have anywhere near the dedication to this game that Angani must have to Monster Hunter 1 and that experience. Yeah, also doing a no heal on top of that. Hi Ken, welcome. How are you, Mr. Ken? They don't like that, J Novice. You shouldn't do that. Screw you. Health down. No, attack strength increase, not health down. Been a hellish work week, but doing better. That's good. I'm glad you're doing better. I'm sorry to hear it's been hellish. This game has been kicking my butt. Didn't mean that redeem to be timed so nicely. It was amazing, Zelda. Yeah, I get that feeling, FPS. I think I don't know. I don't know what I think. So developed a frozen shoulder. I don't know what that means. It doesn't sound good though. Yeah. What FPS that is, right? Pinched nerve where the shoulder doesn't want to work. We need some more raw meat. We're out back of the box. So here we are. Sounds pretty awful. It does. Whenever I've had a pinched nerve in like my neck or something, it's like actively the only thing I can think about. I can't even imagine having it in your shoulder where you couldn't use your arm or like your arm just wouldn't move. That sounds really bad. Works not as well. Initial stages are painful. Frozen stages, major stiffness. I'm really sorry to hear about that. I hope it loosens or regains, like, movement soon. I'm sorry, Pro Cow. Oh, there's an earwig in here. Yuck. Yeah, sorry, Fish Kebab. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, it does feel like it's barely started, doesn't it, Uchi? Hey. Boom. There we go. Working through it, still keeping a good mood, just explaining your absence as of late. Oh, you don't need to justify it at all. Is there even a honey gathering spot in here right now? There is. That laugh was something. I'm just picturing this dude with a giant hammer swinging around at a bug and just whiffing over and over. Let me see. I'm trying to think of a way to sum up the last couple weeks of freedom, Ken. We've done pretty decent variety. We did a podcast with Fallison while playing 3 Ultimate last week, which was pretty fun. We've played some other games for folks' birthdays. I'm feeling kind of mixed about this game in terms of like enjoying it. It's really, I don't know, there's parts of it that are just kind of interesting and fun to experience, and then there's other parts that are like just grueling and not as fun, and I'm not as into them as I was hoping I'd be. So, I don't know. Kind of going back and forth on it. Very sad to have missed the podcast. It was pretty informal. We're going to be doing another one next Monday. It's gonna be, I think, every other Monday night for now. Is I think the current plan. Don't hold us to it, but. I think I can get there FPS. I'm frustrated because it's so far from what I came to enjoy about Freemy Night. Like, there are bits and pieces that are the same, and then there are just bits and pieces that are gaping absences from what I enjoyed about Freemy Night. And so it's very different in that way. Which I think is surprising to me. Maybe I shouldn't use the word gaping on Twitch. Mondays are your off rest day. Good. I hope you get to tune in next week. It was a really fun time trying it out for the first time last week. It was pretty. It was a pretty good time. Okay, Zelda, that's good to know. It's good to know. Where is this Kutku? That sounds pretty awful, Tartar. Interesting, Zelda. Maybe we'll end up using it. When's the MH Art Style and Monster Designs podcast feat Uchi? I don't know. That'd be fun. Last week, one of the main topics that we touched on was Monster Hunter box arts. Fallison and I went through all the different box arts and talked a little bit about each of them and what we thought made a good Monster Hunter box art. It was kind of fun. It wasn't kind of fun. It was fun. Uchi did help us out by dropping some box art in the chat, but they did not speak voice on the podcast. Yeah, that's true. The fake Garuga box art also made a cameo. I should really start bringing Psycho Serums, huh? Just shaking my head. Where is this damn good go? I didn't even bring paintballs. Hot Pocket's been bugging you about what you like about this game, and you've come to an easy to understand conclusion for what you love in this game besides the challenge. It's that this game is like The Room in video game form. You just gotta see how much worse or better it gets. There he is, finally. I should have brought paintballs. What a glowing endorsement. Yeah, I'm with Uchi on that. It does have quality. built a new desk. Step 2 to a PC setup is complete. Nice, Ken. What kind of a desk did you build? I've thought a little bit about if I was going to build a new desk, what it would be like. This one's just big and large, which is nice, but I don't know, a corner desk that like wrapped around the corner had like a nice beveled edge to it would be pretty cool. Like a nice like semicircle. How about this hammer clips into the ground? Nice all desk with good chunk of space. Sweet. Congrats to you. My computer still hasn't shipped in the mail. Been sitting here waiting for this computer for like 2 months now. Man, this theme does make me want to go fight Elatrian. I wonder if the try patch means you could take on Elatrian now and try. I knew you couldn't access it before. I wonder if you can access it in the patch. Oh wait, Ken probably hasn't heard about this. Dude, tries back. There's a try patch for emulators. It doesn't support multiplayer yet, but you can access the hub. You can access proper high rank. Oops. That's amazing news, isn't it? We all had a collective day of being very happy about it a couple days ago. I forgot, if you weren't around, you probably didn't see that. Why would you tell Ken to shut up over that? Thank you, cats. Ethan said it? Sure, I guess Ethan said it. Just wondering if you remembered it. Ah, yeah, you remembered it. Alright, I did this quest for medium monster bones. So hopefully we got medium monster bones. Hopefully we'll get some of the rewards at least. I gotta turn off this theme, man. It makes me want to go hunt Elatrian. That just plays Gen 2 nerd quote hits so hard. It does. Also Devil Joe, but you don't care about Joe? I care about fighting the original Devil Joe. It sounds terrifying. I want to experience that game so bad. Barioth is supposed to be completely unique. Like, he moves in like diagonals instead of like forward lunges and doesn't hip check as much. Maybe he doesn't even have the hip check. I really want to. I don't know. Maybe I'll play around with getting that booted. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Barioth as well. It'd be fun to experience stuff like that. Cheers, Harurush. So after detailing it long enough, do you finally understand why it was hard for you to explain this game's draw? Yeah? I mean, I think it's just like, I think you could pretty accurately describe it as like the appeal of Freebie Night, but even harder and more limited. So like if Freebie Night is too softcore for you, you go to hardcore freedom and you get your kicks from this instead. Or like even further back Zelda, sure. I'm willing to acknowledge that G and G and PS2 are even worse. Why is this the first track on this OST? A surprising number of OST compilations do that. We didn't get any medium monster buns. Can't find another OST? I just skipped over the song. With better listing? It's just the one. After that, it seems, well, I don't know. It's got Camellios, kind of. Yeah, no, this one's not good. Never mind. Hang on. This one's not great either. Hang on. We're gonna go to the source. I don't know. I don't know FPS. Would medium monster bones be up more as carves or quest rewards? You can get them as both. Freedom enjoying tonight. We we tried, Jack. It wasn't really the Pinkian. It was, you're good, Jack. It was, we came in here trying to have a good time tonight. There was one more Rathian quest left in 4-Star Village that unlocked after the other ones unlocked, after the other ones were finished. Have you had issues with this game? Not issues. I'm just not enjoying it that much, I think. I'm not, it's not sucking me in yet. I really don't want to, Zelda. I don't care to. The Rathian quest that unlocked was in the swamp, and it turned out to be a pink Rathian. I don't believe that, FPS. You keep telling me to say that it's a bad game. I don't believe that. It's just not really what I think I'm looking for from a Monster Hunter game at the moment. I was referencing how you were like, no, it's... I was referencing how you were phrasing it about Resident Evil. Anyways, the Pink Rathian quest had lots of praise, infinitely respawning praise in just about every area.
Stop. No.
We didn't bring the ammunition to deal with them, or we didn't have enough combines and ammunition to deal with all the infinitely respawning praise in Bullfongo, and so we spent most of the hunt dodging praise in Bullfongo, and then eventually tripled in the last like 2 or 3 minutes. But she hadn't started limping yet, so it was a frustrating time. Don't want you to sit here and try and find the good stuff. I'm not really trying to find the good stuff, really. I'm just... It's all personal. I mean, when you go back to a game like this, it's tough. It's hard. It doesn't have the things that you're looking for from like newer games, but there are still things to find. What does it mean when a PS4 rebuilds database? I don't know. Usually after a software update, I think. Yeah, I'm trying to pay attention to that too, Jack. And I sort of answered the question that you asked me in Discord earlier, which is that I am enjoying different bits of this game. I'm enjoying seeing things that I'm surprised are in the game so far, so early into the series. And I'm enjoying some of the interesting things that are surprises to me about the progression of the game or the pacing of the game. I think I enjoy collecting up some of the original weapons and seeing what they're like, and I think it'd feel good to have like a collection of weapons in one of the oldest games in the series. But also I'm like missing a lot more stuff from missing a lot more stuff from 3rd and 4th and 5th and 2nd gen than I thought I was going to. As a viewer, this game seems overall bad with some good elements in it, and Free Night just seems outright better. That's another thing that's interesting to me is like a lot of this game feels both similar to Freedom, like a lot of the fights feel basically unchanged from Freedom, or from Free Night, or there's like little things, but it's not that different. Like if you fought them in Free Night, you kind of fought them in this game. I don't know. I believe that there are unique aspects to this game, good enough, and unique aspects to Gen 1 in general. Well, like I'm also not like dead set on doing exactly what we've done in every game in this game. I don't think I generally need, like I don't generally need to make all the weapons or have weapon raffles, especially when the weapon raffles like, oh, choose one of 6 weapons. Like, woo, ooh boy. Like, I don't know. It's still interesting. You still get to change a lot about how we approach the fight, but I don't know. I don't ever want to be dead set on just having one formula that we apply to every game and have that be how we go through the game. So like I'm open to doing it differently, but I don't know. It would feel satisfying too. It's just kind of tough too. I don't know. I'm trying to keep an open mind about it, even as I'm like having a hard time enjoying some parts of it. Hi Kaze, thank you so much for the sub. Hello, how are you? We're I don't know if we're doing wonderful, but we're trying to enjoy this game, and it's tough sometimes. 1 year? It is 1 year. Holy shit. Kaze, thank you. Thank you so much. Don't want another burnout like what you were doing with Free Me Night. I don't really think we burn out on Free Me Night, to be honest. I mean, we were getting there. I think I've almost burned out on a couple Monster Hunter games a few times now. Almost burned out on For You. Almost burned out on Free Me Night. Slowly dying due to seasonal allergies, but you're slowly getting better with time? Good. I hope it settles out soon. Allergies are not much fun. Well, I mean, if there's nothing unique to FPS, then you just roll through all the quests, you do them once, then you're done. Like, I don't know. The slow parts of this game is grinding up gear. It's not doing the quests. I think checking off quests is satisfying. I don't really mind that. I think I'll enjoy that part. Yeah, I got you, Zelda. I think there also might just be growing pains of getting used to a game, not for the first time ever, but also it's my first time playing an older game like this in well over a year. So it might just take me some time to actually get back into the swing of games like this. But at the same time, I miss things even from Free Me Night. It's interesting. It's a really interesting game. I'm anticipating that at some point we will find things that I personally enjoy about this game. I don't know if I'm ever going to look at this game and be like, I love the Resident Evil style item management, but I don't know. I think there are things I might enjoy about it too. I'm sure it's easy to see, but also I'm just going to be open about that. I'm struggling to enjoy it sometimes. You've also been jumping back and forth between a lot of games, almost one different every night. Yeah, that comes with birthdays and that comes with me not enjoying this as much. And I think that's okay too. When I switch between a lot of Monster Hunter games like that, I do generally feel pretty listless sometimes. And so I think we gotta focus in. I'm also not playing Monster Hunter G though, Zelda fan. So I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I think Vio, that's part of it for me. Switching back and forth between games doesn't do me a lot of favors. I gotcha, Zelda. Seems like the defining factor is a pacing issue and quality of life just from this context of convo. It's not even just that, Ken. It's like, I miss monsters from new games. I miss having more weapons to play. I don't know, it's weird. I miss a lot of stuff from every game after this a lot more than I thought I would, which is interesting because I didn't really feel that way when I went back and played Freemi Night. I think part of it is like this game feels just like similar to Freemi Night, but then just lesser, if I'm being honest. And like, I'm weirded out by that description. Like, I'm weirded out that I didn't feel that way when playing Freemi Night. It might just be that I want to play those games more than I want to play this game right now. But I don't really know what I want to do in those games. So I don't know. I'm just kind of feeling listless, which does happen to me when I switch around too much. So it's kind of how I'm feeling. Freemi Night is 4 times bigger in content. It's not even just the amount of like, I mean, I know that like it being 4 times bigger in content is bigger in a lot of different ways. Bigger in maps, bigger in weapon types, bigger in monsters, bigger in all kinds of things. I think it's kind of frustrating that like, I do feel like that these fights, like the experience that's different back here is mostly based on quality of life differences and certain balancing decisions in terms of weapon grind, small monster balance, small monster like appearance, that kind of thing. That the difference between the fights and Freemi Night is a lot more in terms of like external factors around the fights, more so than the monsters' movesets themselves. And I don't know if that's what I come to a Monster Hunter game for. I need more honey. Let's go get the honey. No, I get that, Zelda. Sure. It would feel totally different to play through this on the PS2, I think, and not on a PSP. And like, yeah, it would feel very different, I'm sure. It is, Zelda fan. I can agree with that. I was surprised to see that in this game. And like those little sorts of details and like reading some of the hunter's notes and stuff is super fun. I'm enjoying parts like that. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just really having a rough time with, I'm having a rough time with some parts of it. Do you think you'd enjoy analog controls more? Yes. I do think if I could flip right here an option and have it analog sticks turned on, I would. I just don't want the HR grind. I'm especially right now, I'm really not down for that. No, I'm talking about in the PS2 entries FPS. I know this game doesn't have that, which is why we're playing this game. Someone asked if I would rather like play with the analog controls, and I would. If I could put the analog controls in this game and try that out, I think that would definitely make this feel a lot more interesting. But yeah, there's a hunter rank grind in Monster Hunter 1 and Monster Hunter G on the PS2 in order to unlock things. A lot of things, from what I've heard. Nice theme? Yeah, the music's nice. And Monster Hunter 2? Yep. Tri has analog as an option? Yeah, but I think Tri would feel unique enough on its own where I wouldn't feel like I needed it. Like, this really does, like, in large part, feel like Free Me Night with less content and more small monsters. Because the controls feel pretty similar, but you're just missing half the weapons, and you're missing a bunch of monsters and maps. It's weird. You're on Vita? Yeah, I am. And, like, I do believe there's more to this game than just that, but that's my impressions right now. Get away from me, bug. Is this all? I think that was all gone. Yeah, all gone. Grinding for Zenny's been like 90% of your playtime in 3U with how you're playing it right now. You can connect a PS4 controller. Oh, I don't need that. I don't mind playing on the Vita. When we're talking about analog controls, I'm talking about like would I prefer to attack with analog stick flicks instead of button presses, and I think that would make this feel like a much more unique experience. I get that, Zelda. If you were focusing on one weapon type, it would make the games more expeditious, and it would let you cater the playthrough to what kind of weapon you'd like. Like, if I wanted to just breeze through this game, I could pick a sword and shield. If I wanted a middle ground, I could pick greatsword or hammer. If I wanted something tough, I could pick like light bowgun or heavy bowgun. I do think that's interesting. It's very different than like how I play through the games. I don't know. Like, I'm happy I get to talk with you guys about it and tell you guys like how I'm feeling a little bit like all over the place with it. Then get an app for custom inputs. I'm not really interested in doing it. It sounds like it'd be easy to do that, but it messes with the button controls because the buttons did different things in the analog stick versions of Monster Hunter. I mean, like, FPS, the thing is, those don't really change how I'm playing the game. Like, I'm still just gonna try and fight the Kutku with hammer, pretty much how I would fight the Kutku with hammer in Free Me Night. It's just like, it doesn't get KO'd. Like, it doesn't really change it that much. Like, Free Me Night is not that different from these games. It's just got some advantages that make things more interesting and a little easier. Did you beat all quests in Free Me Night? No. We've done all of G rank for the most part. There are some monsters and some quests at the very end we haven't finished yet, like the Fatalis Trio. But pretty much all of G rank solo with a lot of the weapons. We didn't do all of low rank and high rank because that was before I started being so thorough on stream. I don't know. Those things don't, like, I guess I'm saying the weapons and the fights themselves, FPS, don't feel sizably different from Free Me Night to me. And so it's just like the rest left over is like little annoyances or little balancing changes that generally make it tougher but not particularly fun. I wouldn't even call the overall experience underwhelming. I'm enjoying experiencing first generation Monster Hunter, just hanging out in Kokoto and reading the hunter's notes. I'm excited to craft some of the early weapons, like I said. I think getting to see which weapon designs were in the first games and go, I made that in first gen. I have that all the way back in Kokoto is exciting and kind of satisfying to me. But I don't know, the little things that are different about the fights that make them like not as interesting and more difficult in kind of obnoxious ways is not particularly something I relish in. Like fighting Pink Rathian in Swamp and Free Night wouldn't be that different. There were just a lot more mobs. Like, that's not that different. That just sucks. Okay, well that was Cuckoo. I know I'm like railing on the game right now. I'm just trying to explain how I'm feeling about it. And as I'm saying that, it's not because I want to give up or anything. It's just, I don't know, I'm trying to figure it out as I'm speaking in here. I don't even know how to describe to you how I'm feeling about this game. It's weird. Also, freaking hilarious that the just play second gen you nerds quote works both ways. You can say it when you're playing 5th gen, you can say it when you're playing 1st gen. Just play 2nd gen. Like Freedom 1, except for the weapons and monsters in pretty much every distance it has from Free Me Night. No, that's not what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying that the differences between some of the fights are not very fun to me, but like, I'm not saying that I dislike that I'm in Kokoto, and I'm excited for some aspects of it. Like, I don't even really mind the weapon trees being so obtuse and awful. Like, I don't mind that part. I think it's really just like me really not jiving with the combat that much. Like, the combat is just not as interesting as Free Me Night. You have fewer weapons, and it's mainly just like get good at dealing with small mobs, and I just don't have the patience or like interest in that like someone like Angani does. Imagine if this was your first time fighting these monsters. Would it be good or bad? I think it'd be better. I'd be enjoying it a lot more if it was. Found the patience to deal with multiple monsters at once. That's fair. I did. I think that's more interesting. Oh, there was a Cuckoo shadow there. Ah! Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that either FPS. Golf Swing looked cool. It's a little faster and different in this game, how it comes out. I don't think that's generally the argument they say FPS. I think they generally say that the old games weren't good anyway. And I'm not saying that about this game. No, I don't think that's a good comparison at all, FPS, because Free Me Night is way more similar to this game than GU is to World. I don't think that's a good comparison. I'm just trying to figure out how I feel about it, Ken. I don't really think anybody's gonna really be able to tell me how I feel about it, which is okay. Like, FPS keeps trying to get me to say, like, fess up that I think it's bad or awful. I don't think that. I'm not sitting here going, this game sucks, and I'm just not gonna say it on stream. Like, no. I don't think that at all. I'm having trouble with, like, having fun with parts of it, but I don't think that. Good morning, Sabian. I think, I'm not saying, like, I don't think I'm saying that in regard to this game. Like, I think this game is less off because of it. I just think that I might not be in the right mood to play this game right now. Like, I don't feel like I'm saying that because I think, like, oh, Freedom's not any good because it doesn't have stuff from Free Me Night. Like, no, I think that Either because I've played like a full year of 4 Ultimate and then 6 months of Rise, or because I'm just in the mood to play a different game right now. I don't know if I'm into the things that this game is offering to me. I don't know. Hey, IRB Goodja, welcome to you. I don't know if there's an argument, Zelda. I don't really know what folks are trying to get me to say. Shep was playing this, fun times. It is interesting times, certified Twitch actor. It's not even that I overhyped it. I expected it to be like even less interesting than this, Heart Rouge. Like I like more parts of this game than I thought. The Gen 1 modeling, IRB Goodja, we're doing up and down. Yeah, mixed. Seeing as you just showed up, no comment from either. There's not like an argument going on. I think it's just people are trying to define how I'm feeling about the game, and I don't know if I don't know that anybody's in chat has got it right. I can't even describe how I feel about this game right now. There we go, medium monster bones and plenty of Kutku bits. Get the tank weapon? What's the tank weapon, certified Twitch actor? Guess there are mods? I'm confused. Oh, for the Tigrex? He's not in this game. That's Freedom 2 or Free Me Night. This is just Freedom. This is just like the one on the PS2. Sort of. But yeah, no, it's a bummer we didn't get the Tigrex tank in World. You're right. The Tigrex tank is pretty cool. It's a cool design for sure. I don't really agree with that either, though, Ken. I think that's how a lot of people would frame it, because I think a lot of folks would just objectively say, now you're quite confused. Okay, so there are 5 generations of Monster Hunter games. This is a first generation game. There was Monster Hunter 1 and Monster Hunter G on the PS2, and then this is Monster Hunter Freedom, and it's like both of those games, but for the PlayStation Portable. Then second generation games, there's Dose for the PS2, Freedom 2 for the PSP, and Free Me Night for the PSP, and those have a lot more content and weapons than this game. But they're similarly named, so it can be a little confusing. And then there's 3rd generation, and 4th generation, and 5th generation, but that's what the relevant ones for this one are. Yeah, this is just Freedom, Freedom 1. So this is a 1st generation game. Like expansions? Yeah, You got it. Yeah, so this is kind of like if Iceborne got released on the Switch, is what it would be like. It'd be like a weird portable port of that whole experience. The bar is high. I guess I could see that, Ken. I think that why I don't necessarily agree with that, Ken, is like, when I go back and I experience different Monster Hunter games, I'm not trying to compare them and see what's better and what's worse. I'm trying to go back and see what makes each one special or unique or interesting to me. Not necessarily like what makes it interesting compared to another game or which game I like best. World Iceborne's your first Monster Hunter. Followed you and Shep kind of got you into it. Well, welcome, certified Twitch actor. Yeah, Shepard's stream is really fun. I like what they've been doing recently with all the credits for the different Monster Hunter games. It's pretty neat. We're going through the games really slowly. We spent like a year on 4 Ultimate last year, and we spent like 6 months on Rise earlier this year. We're gonna spend an undefined amount of time playing this game. Yeah. Yeah, he's playing through all the games that have credits, Uchi, and he's going through and getting to the credits. Any credits in the series he's going through and seeing. Tigrex is pretty crazy in Free Me Night, certified Twitch actor. He's really hard in that game. He's not doing any percent. He's just going through and playing through them all. Did I already get everything from the plants here? Diet any percent? I don't know. To me, the difference between those is like, just playing through the games for credits like that is like a challenge run, but it's a very different mindset than any percent. At the current rate, he might finish before the end of the month, which I believe is his goal. That's pretty cool. Which one is Shep on now? I think he was playing Portable Third last I saw. Is he taking his time? I wouldn't say he's like speedrunning, but he's not meandering either. I think he's trying to just kind of go through at a decent clip. Is he on 3U now? Cool. Yeah, when we play through the games, we go, I guess, almost the opposite of what Shepard's doing. We go through, we're trying to complete just about every quest, unless there's ones that are just really ridiculous. We try and play using all the weapons. We collect up a lot of weapons as we go, and we let chat pick the weapons for a lot of matchups. Don't know which they are, but it's been fun watching Shep playing the games. It's a nice way of showing a lot of the different content there is in the older games to like folks who came to the series in a newer time, certified Twitch actor. I'm happy he's doing it. Yeah, big props to Shepard for that, really. We like Shepard here. It's one of the higher raw options we can get right now, Zelda. There aren't that many choices for heavy bowguns in low rank. Light bowgun has a lot of choice, but heavy bowgun doesn't. That's crazy, Kaze. I used to do that. I used to do every monster with every weapon. It was too much in G-Rank Free Me Night. We spent like weeks on Plesioth and it was a lot. It was too much. Yeah, I saw that just now. I hadn't looked at it for pellet before just now, but it does look decent. What does your set give you? This set is the Battle Helm, Kutku Chest and Arms, Velociprey Tacet, and Leather Pants, and it gives Attack Up Medium, Health plus 10, and Water Res -3. Yeah. Yep, Ken, I can agree with that. I can agree with that for sure. What happened to all our paintballs? Maybe we used them all up. I'm surprised. We had so many. Yeah, it's on our list, Zelda. We recently, just today, we brought back something that I used in previous games to give me something to do. And that is, we made a list of weapons to make before we're moving on too much further in the game. So, on my list for heavy bowguns right now, I have the Tank Mage heavy bowgun and the Garuga heavy bowgun. I was also thinking about the Blue Kutku one, but it's worse than the Garuga one in almost every way, so I figured I would just rough things out with the Tank Mage until we could get to the point where I'm okay with myself using Garuga weapons. I'm not okay with you. I know we fought Garuga, but I want to wait until the end of Village to start using his weapons because they're really quite strong for this point in the game. What's up, Zelda? That's so good considering this is early Monster Hunter. It is. Both the waist and the legs have torso up on them, Harsaru, which lets me put together some pretty nice early sets. Would you allow yourself to use semi-cheesy tactics like the Demon's Isle Clus spam? No. No. I think those would just make me sad. Unless there was like literally no other way to complete a fight, I would be sad to do that, I think. I feel like you're getting to a point like that in G. Yeah, I mean, like, in a situation where it's just like you do this or you can't finish the quest, sure. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, but my default is to try and just use weapons toolkits that don't feel super centralizing, if that makes sense. Yeah. I know you've been struggling with light bowgun for a lot of the game. It sounds rough in that game. I'm excited to make the light bowgun we're gonna make, which is the White Velociprey shotgun. It has a lot of raw and a lot of shots of all kinds of different types. It's awesome. It can fire every status and fire thunder and water element, in addition to 9 normal 2-shots, which is insane for a low rank Velociprey based light bowgun. Did I mean to pass him? Did I pass him? I didn't see him. He entered 4 as you left? Oh, he did? So he did. No, I totally missed that, Zelda. Good eye. Did you see his shadow or something? I didn't see him at all. Every direction I run, there's just a Volfago! Insanity. Yeah, I think if I was only playing Sword and Shield Zelda, I would not probably enjoy it. I like having Sword and Shield in the back pocket though for really frustrating matchups. But or for just doing things quickly, like getting through the Bizarrios or grinding quests quicker. But I think if I was going through the whole game with it, I would feel cheesy, and it would feel like things were not scaled properly. For like a repeat grind quest, I don't mind that so much. For going through the game, I do. Oh, you're not sure you like playing Sword and Shield. That's fair. Moss Run, I was gonna spare you, but... That's a pretty big gyps roast, isn't it? I hit something there. Didn't even hear the hit sound effect. I've done plenty of those. When all the spins are gonna hit his leg, it's not all that inspiring to do them. This thing just died to wind pressure. I'm not a huge fan. I think he's really neat from a story perspective and like design-wise. I don't think his fight's amazing. I think his fight's okay. I think he's got some cheese that no monster in 4th gen, especially the flagship, deserves to have in their kit. Like if your monster is like twice the width of a Rathalos, it should not have an instant charge. I think those aspects make Gore's fight weaker, even if they make it challenging. Like, I like him as a monster. I think there are aspects of his fight that are a little bit frustrating like that. Especially with his, when he's got his wing arms out, it's like, it's kind of ridiculous. I mean, I like Gore okay. I still enjoy fighting him. Like, he's way more fun than Rathalos to fight, that's for sure. He's got great mechanics. His weapon designs are neat. Shagru is pretty neat, too. I think that, especially Gore, base Gore, not Shagru. Shagru and Kaolak charge a lot less. Gore, because the moveset is more limited, seems to charge around a lot more, and I think that makes his fight a little weaker because of it. Yeah, me too, Fish. It's just like you learn to position around it and like space around it, but you're always gonna get hit by it some of the time, and it's kind of tough sometimes. I think it definitely like knocks his fight down 1 or 2. Does he have dynamic hit zones? You know what, Zelda fan? He does. Just a little bit. This is a big Gypsyros. You're right, Uchi, of course. All you need for gore and 4chan in general is just some good math. Was that Skiffy? I think that was Skiffy. Feels good, man. Hello, Voidning. Welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter Freedom stream. I think so too, Black Wolf Raven. He's gotta be close. Try park next to a landing zone, and charge a pound. I gotcha. That makes sense. I think both times he's done it most recently, I've needed to sharpen or I've needed to heal, so I haven't minded the break. But yeah, you're not wrong. Is he gonna do it again? Or is he actually leaving? He's actually leaving this time. Or no, maybe he's not. I don't know what he's doing. That's not where he lands to do the triangle, is it? I don't think it is. No, he's just leaving. Through the tree he goes. Mosswine, do you really have to just butt in right now? Like, is that necessary? And his paintball wore off. Yikes. Accidentally themselves to death? Huh? Oh, yeah. That was neat. Getting to flinch them out of their transition. He hasn't played dead either time we've had him here. Squishy bird, he's very squishy. Power extracts from this guy. I was just saying earlier how I don't really mind Gyps Roast that much. Having internet outages, what'd you miss? We just fought the Gyps Roast. We killed it. It didn't even play dead. Not much else. Sorry you're having internet issues. We had some internet issues the other night. I did not say that. It was a silver crown large. Not quite gold. There's a bigger one out there somewhere. It's interesting that by hunting multiple of a monster, you will sometimes unlock more arena quests. That's right, I was gonna do an arena quest tonight, but never mind. Are there gold crowns in this game? I guess I don't know. Maybe they're just crowns. Oh, I just put everything away. Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. I'm impressed I could fit everything in my inventory. Honestly. I don't really want to know how you unlock the final quest, if that's okay. I don't really want to know much early in this game. If I can help it. Alright, good night, Kem. It's nice to get to talk with you, and I hope you feel better. Thanks for coming by. Good night to you. Yep, just in general, I don't really want to know when certain things happen in progression or how you unlock things, if that's okay. If we get to a certain point where we've done a lot of things and I'm curious about something, I'll ask about it, but I don't know. In general, that's part of the fun, is looking forward to, like, I don't know when I'm going to unlock a certain monster or a certain thing or blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm sure there is, and I don't know, I trust you guys to use your best judgment on really cryptic stuff, but if it's something that I think that you think I'll encounter the way I normally play games, then maybe leave it for me to discover. That is pretty crazy. Do I not do that in this game? Do what? Oh, crafting stuff like that. Yeah, poor Angani. Angani's such a stickler about spoilers too. I really respect what they're doing with Monster Hunter 1. Oh, hey, shoot, I screwed that up. Wasted some herbs. Bye, Digital Artist. Have a good one. They're going through Monster Hunter 1 right now, Zelda. I think he looked up a couple things in DOS to figure out some things in terms of progression. God damn it. Oh, of course we just need one. We need one more rubbery hide. All right, one more Gypsy Roast it is. You're getting GU tomorrow? Congrats, Voiding. I hope you have fun. I feel like Angani's just gotten stricter as they've gone through the games. Maybe that's just my impression of it, but I feel like they've gotten stricter and stricter about it. Did you already say that? Can't remember. I don't know. I hope you have fun with it. It's a really good game. Right. About spoilers, yeah, I feel like Angani and Co over there on their stream have just gotten stricter and stricter about it. You'd be right? Yeah, I think so. Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Enjoy the Monster Hunter 4 music. I'll be right back and we'll keep going. We're back. Hope you guys enjoyed the Jen Moran theme there. Fun times. We did it. What was that? Was it not the Jen Moran theme? I mean, I only heard the end of it. What was it? Oh, it was Shagru Magala's. I only heard the very end. You're right. That is definitely not Jen Moran's theme. That's funny. Just that you said it with confidence. Hope you guys enjoyed the Jen Moran theme there. Like a show host that came in a little too late. Hope you guys are enjoying our Monster Hunter Rise stream tonight. We're almost to All Mother. It's gonna be great. Like, that's funny. Who's next up on multiplayer night? Like, this guy's just lost. Just a joke, Zelda. Don't worry about it. Oh, this song. I love this song. This is, I think, my favorite song in the series, although it's up there with, like, To One With Life. Are you going to be getting it on PC, Zelda? Whenever it comes out? Hopefully we'll hear about that soon. I might do an expedited playthrough when it comes out on PC. Depends on what we're doing, I guess. Maybe we'll still be playing this game. Incredibly fitting for Chips Rose, you know it. The most fitting music. Oh my god, Freedom 1, why? There's so many Bullfongo. It's just a swarm of Bullfongo. I missed. Ah! What's that, Zelda? Early PS4 emulator? I read about that, or at least I saw a headline about that. Oh, I'm sure fish. I think that's where I saw the headlines. I didn't get a chance to watch the video though. No, I think he's leaving now. What is wrong with you, Gypsers? You'd hope so, FPS. You'd hope that it'd be a lot easier to emulate an x86 system than whatever the hell you call the cell architecture. Oh god. I rolled right in front of a plant right as that happened, and I thought like part of the screen got stuck flashed or something. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. Good song. Hasn't this recent Discord been open for like a year now? It's been over a year. I don't know. I haven't felt like changing the wording. There's over 400 people in there now. They're not all active or anything, but there's 400 people in there. Oh, I did a bad thing, didn't I? Maybe not. Hey, a fake death finally. Oh my god, the crowd control on that move. Stole my flash bomb. There we go. Cool, we got the rubbery hide we needed. The ultimate troll would be like, you do this quest and it gives you 0 rubbery hides. No portable third tonight? No. Why we play portable third? Nice, so many medium monster bones. We need those. Monster Hunter 4's OST is pretty nice. What are lost points? That's from carding, I think. I don't know. Yeah, pretty sure that's from carding Beastie. Yeah, I get that, Uchi. Feels bustling. Hey! Guess what we get to do? We just made the tank mage gun, so we get to put a little stake down there. Finally, some satisfaction. Favorite part of his day. I'm excited to make that shotgun white light bowgun. It's gonna be strong. I'm excited to see what it's like. Like how you just have every Garuga weapon on that list? Yeah. I want them all. Then watch nobody pick light bowgun. I feel like I'm screwing up the farm pretty bad. I keep not planting things when I mean to plant things. Good old chill hearth theme. We already did Gravios with light bowgun. It went pretty well. It was just as dumb as in all the games where you don't even get to break the damn chest. Like the old games like Freedom Unite, like I think in 4th gen they do a better job of it, but in 1st and 2nd gen you can't break the chest before it dies. I mean, you can, but if you do, it's usually like 2 minutes before it dies. So it's like, why even have that? Why even have that mechanic? Just let it be dumb. Just let it be bad hit zones. If you're gonna make them bad, just make them bad. Why even give us the tantalizing thought of being able to have good hit zones on him? So silly.
Anna?
24 Zenny. Good stuff. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, stop. Okay. Somewhere along the way we unlocked our first dish for the second page, because now we have one on the second page always, which is kind of neat. The image of that is kind of amusing, Black Wolf Raven. I'm sorry. It sounds frustrating. Hey, Game God. How you doing? How is the freedom grind? It's a grind. That's for sure. We've had our ups and downs tonight. It's interesting, the shop in here and the dude there have very similar but slightly different things that they sell.
Hi.
Like, she sells antidotes and he doesn't, which is interesting. To me, at least. Whoops.
That's tasty.
Tank Mage looks kind of cool. It looks a little bit like a Gypsyros. That's the homing charge right there. It was a homing charge that transitioned into a regular charge finisher, which is something we can do. I forget if thunder is piercing or not. It is. Oh, that was dumb. Whoops, it helps if you have a bullet loaded. Whoops. Oh, what? Worked out. It is ridiculous that there are so many areas in this quest with respawning praise. I was just in front of that gunprey there and paid for it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Good to remember, out of a stagger, she can just go straight into that. I'd kind of forgotten. Oh, we're gonna get hit for that. Oh, and she's chaining it too. Jesus. Frustrating. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot herbs. That's a bummer. How are the hunts? Super duper. We've had some ups and downs tonight. Freedom 1's tough. We're doing okay though. Taking on a tough pink Rathian quest where there are lots and lots of small monsters. Is she already leaving? No, not yet. Coming down? Nope, she's leaving. Is she actually going back to Area 2? Check my Discord pings for a second. Hey, you got your tri-server working. Congrats. That's you standing in lockback. I'm glad you figured it out. I don't even know what hit me. Thinkable Fongo? This is so screwed. So screwed. I think there's a glitch with Bloom on Emulator Uchi. I think, yeah, from what I've heard, there's a glitch with Tries Bloom when emulated. Well, I'm glad you figured it out, Zelda. That's cool. Oops. I did roll through it, but I got hit by the explosion behind me. Might have been greedy, that reload. Jesus Christ, Rathian. Dead. All because I reloaded. Have fun, Zelda. Have fun testing it out. Feel free and tell us your findings of how it works right now.
That's tasty.
You have to play it? Are you not planning on playing it right now? God damn it. You have so much Monster Hunter on your plate. Yeah, but try, though. Everything else is going to be there forever, dude. I guess try is going to be there forever now, too, right? I don't know. It's been so long. I feel like I keep bumping this microphone. I'm sorry. I figured you were talking about your Rathalos, so I was gonna say our pink Rathian's not limping yet. She keeps hanging out in 1, we're gonna be in good shape. Nope, she went down to 4. Yeah, this totally looks like a Gyptrosis head. It's kind of neat. Turns out that Bofongo do not, in fact, respawn. Yeah, I believed you about that. Bofongo don't generally have infinite respawns. I had no way of killing them last quest at all. It's nice that they don't. Wasn't 100% sure? Yeah, we've tested it now, I guess you could say. Oh, darn it. Greedy. How so, Zelda? I think I'm probably not playing that safe Zelda fan. I'm tired. Yep, greedy again. Cool. Very cool. She sure does. turn it. They really stick to their gimmicks super hard. Yeah, it's just the enrage speed is difficult to ratchet up to, I think, sometimes. And this will do a lot of damage. If you're able to play totally safely, then I'm sure they're fine. I'm able to do that in almost no hunts and almost no Monster Hunter games. No. Like, when they enrage, they are faster than their regular counterparts, Zelda. We started fighting Azurelos. We killed our first one with dual blades. Is this not a troublesome pair? No. Pretty sure that takes place in Forest and Hills, doesn't it? Well, I don't know anything about that quest, so I'd really appreciate it if I didn't hear about it before I get to it. Triple. Yeah, that's dead. Oh well. Well, this has been another Monster Hunter Freedom stream. Hope you guys enjoyed watching. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Monster Hunter. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter you can check out if you are so inclined. If it's anyone's first time by the stream, I hope you guys liked it, okay? Us tackling a tough game.
This is Beams!
Let's see, we're gonna find someone else who's streaming and give them a raid. I think we're gonna raid Hamslayer. The Hamslayer's playing 3 Ultimate. Seems like a nice time. Enjoy your time over at the good Aussie Man stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Thank you guys for hanging out while we tackle a tough game like this. I'll see you guys again soon. Good night.